Good morning, everyone. Aspasia, thank you for being first. Shujen, a spoon. Let me tell you. A spoon is what makes you happy. It's just like a little bit of dopamine, I guess you could say. Because if you're like low spoons, you're just schmoop. So enjoy your spoon. Psycho, hello. Quintuple, thank you for the lurk. Painting the hallway. Nani, hello. It's so good to see you. Learning new lingo today. I learned it from Allie, and apparently it's a thing because Caroline knew what it was when I had mentioned it. And Aspasia, are you reading the horror novella for Allie's new little horror novella book club? Is that the one you're finishing? Also, what were your thoughts on Yellowface? You can also let me know in Discord. But everybody go check out Dr. Campino. Didn't know that he was celebrating affiliate today. And he's playing Bug Snacks, and I literally popped in 10 minutes into his stream, and it's just so funny and unhinged, and I just love it. Here he comes. The man of the hour. That's a great list. You stink. You know that? I told you that when you woke up this morning. Okay, I'm gonna need you to get down so I can let go of the desk. If I let go, you fall. It's the baby. Oh my gosh, he's so funny, Nani. Since we got these new treats, he wants them so bad. The first morning would have been Friday morning. I took him out to go potty like we always do in the mornings. And then he comes back in the house and he comes running into under my desk, which he sometimes does, like if he's feeling like he doesn't get enough cuddles. But it was super weird because he never is like that excited to come in here. Like usually he like slowly walks in here like, what are we doing today? He ran in here, the lights were off. I peeked around the corner, he's just staring at me. And he looks at my desk and he looks at me and I was like, he wants a treat. So I gave him one and then he ran into his kennel, which is what he usually does in the mornings. But yes, he has been keeping very close watch on this bag of treats. Okay, but I still can't let go because you're pushing me. Thank you. Anya, hello. Happy Sunday. But he loves them. They smell so bad. It's literally just freeze-dried salmon. I'll give him another one. That one was kind of small. You're already ready. Well, okay, my hair's done and my eyebrows are done and that's it. Oh. That's why you stink. Any crunchy fish treats? I've never gotten him fish treats before, but he loves them. He loves fish though. My parents live like on the water and like on a river, and he goes off leash. Thank you. He goes off leash walking there quite often and finds a lot of dead fish to roll in, and then my mom has to give him a bath because it's her doing. All right, I was gonna do like a full get ready with me, but like as you guys will see, I cannot see without my glasses, and y'all don't need to see me try to do these eyebrows. Like I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna have to put my phone between my knees. I also don't own a mirror that's portable. I still can't see. Fuck. I just use eyeshadow as eyeliner, and I can't tell if it's helps me or if it's harder. But I feel like it's easier. I need like a stack of books to put my phone on. I still can't see. I'm just going solely off of feel. Okay, that's not doing well. I just poked myself in the eye. That's as far as we're getting today. Imagine. Also, it's not even on my eyelid, right? Oh my goodness. Shh, just pretend like you don't see it. You can't really see that eye anyways. We'll move on to the next one. I used to always wear contacts, and so I never had to try and do my makeup without vision. But ever since I switched to glasses, I don't really wear makeup either, like in my adult life, except for on stream, just because I feel like I get washed out. And I quite like doing my makeup. It's just I don't want to do it at 6:30 in the morning when I'm getting ready for work, you know? And I'm just a sweaty buddy at work anyways, so it's like, what's the point? Oh my gosh, I started East of Eden. It's so fucking unhinged. I'm like 10, not even, I think I'm 10% in. Crazy. Whatever it's gonna do for today. Eyebrows are huge for glasses wearers. I don't actually. So funny story. When I started streaming, I had to go buy an eyebrow product because my eyebrows are so fine, my eyebrow hair. And you can't, I mean, obviously I wear this, but like if I don't have my eyebrows done, you can kind of tell they're like very, very fine and thin. But they're good shape. And so I've never really had to like worry about them. Well, I got some eyebrow product and I had to go to, I thought it said George R.R. Martin. That's funny. I have not read that series. I would like to though. But hello, JFast, welcome in. But like right now, anyway, so I had to go to Ulta and I was like, haven't been to Ulta. I mean, I go there for my hair stuff, but like makeup, literally, this is all probably expired. Okay. We don't want to talk about it. You have the full Game of Thrones box set and you haven't read it yet. I have one of the books because I got it on Book Outlet. You got it for a super, that's so good. It's so hard to find those series at a good price. That series at a good price, but anyways, the worker there was like, do you currently wear this brand's eyebrow products? And I was like, no, I don't know what I'm doing. And he was like, okay. And he like took me over to where I should have been. He was like, these ones are better. I'm like, okay, thank you. I almost feel criminal. I hate that. I hate when you find something at such a good deal. You're like, it's actually impossible. But yeah, now I like want to go back and look at him and be like, what do I do about blush? Like, how do I, what? Because I don't wear foundation. You think you're the only one who got it? That's so crazy. Cream blush, yes, and I want cream blush, but like, what brand do I get? Like, I don't know anything, and I go into Ulta and I'm just like I know hair care and that's it. And even that, like, I just know what brand my hairstylist loves, and so that's just what I get. But I did get, because Nani, I did get, when I got my eyebrow stuff, I got, I don't have it over here. I use this brush usually. But I have like a cheek and lip stain, which I love, and it's such a pretty color. Except for when I put it on my cheeks, like sometimes I'll get like a streak of it and I can't like blend it out anymore. So I'm going back to this really old blush that's broken. And we won't talk about where it's been. Anyways. And then I've also been trying a black brown mascara instead of, like, I feel like I always wear black as black because I grew up in the 2000s, okay? And I feel like I'm liking it, but sometimes I wish it was darker, so maybe I need to just get one of each, I don't know. But I will literally never not have this brand of mascara. If they just continue it, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because it's like I've literally sobbed my eyes out and my mascara doesn't go anywhere, and it's not waterproof, it's just like comes off instead of like smearing. It's so nice. Not that I make a habit of crying my eyeballs out, but maybe someday if I get married, that would be a good idea. Good thing to remember. It's so expensive. e.l.f. Putty Blush, interesting. I do really like, Jen, I don't know if you have it, I do really like Pixie as a skincare brand. I don't use it anymore, but I did use it a lot in college, and it's like drugstore, but it's super nice and like clean. Don't take my legal word for it, just, I don't know, look into it. Oh, Nani, I'll look into the e.l.f., but last time I tried something e.l.f., it made me break out really bad. I tried an e.l.f. primer in college, and it didn't go well. CeraVe's also chef's kiss. So is like Cetaphil, that one's also good. Oh, the silicone and that. Okay, okay, that makes sense. That's the only primer I've ever tried, and I haven't tried one since. To be fair, now I don't even wear like foundation. Yeah, Cetaphil or CeraVe. I personally like CeraVe better, but it might be a bit more expensive. Who just did something? I can't see. Oh, it was nothing. I have hair in my face. I did get, God, what's that brand that everybody gets now? The Ordinary. I did get some serums in The Ordinary. I don't know where they are. I think they're probably in one of my suitcases. And I haven't been on a trip since October. So, but it's good. I do think that there's other things that you can get for cheaper that are like gonna do similar things. This isn't going well. I have very dry skin, and so I have found that I love, oh gosh, what is it called? Hyaluronic acid serum. I've always had like dry flakes on my forehead. Like if you go like this, it's happening right now, you just can't see it. There's dry skin like flaking off my forehead. I've always had it. And I found hyaluronic acid serum literally does the trick. Makeup's gonna be subpar today for the sole fact that I can't see. And I don't have my mirror. That's alright. That'll be good enough there. Also, if anybody doesn't wear glasses, you have to let the mascara dry before you put your glasses all the way on. Otherwise, you just have to leave them low, or you'll be trying to get mascara after your glasses for weeks. Salicylic acid face washes. I used to use one of those. Thank you, Nani. Hi, Alfred. Welcome in. Hyaluronic acid is worst for dry climates. What do you mean? Like, it's worse for my dry skin, or it's worse if you live somewhere dry like Jen does? A kilo is a kilo. Alfred, you can't get me there. You can't get me there. Oh, it is very humid where you are. Okay. It gets very humid here in the summers and very dry in the winters, I think. Yeah, but Jen, I think we have opposite problems. Oh, I see. Yeah, I usually put on the hyaluronic acid and then I put on moisturizer. And I usually do it before bed. I should do it in the mornings as well, but that's good to know, Nani. I do live in the US. I'm an American. Okay, and then the last step to getting ready with me is blush. And for stream, I put on quite a bit, but I can't see. So I just go like this. And then I kind of go down here. I just really need to get it on my cheeks first, and then I can put my glasses on. And honestly, doing makeup with glasses is like doing it on hard mode, let me tell you. There. And it'll like my face gets really irritated, so it'll calm down. And it won't be so pink. Caroline! An essence, what's that? Oh, I need a glycogen. Is that what you're telling me? I'm so dedicated. I've been streaming since 1 a.m. Yes. Actually, I woke up at, times did I wake up last night? I woke up so much last night, and I was up at, hold on, let me go. 2:30 in the morning. 2:30 in the fucking morning, I was awake and could not get back to sleep. And I was like, fuck, what's a girl to do? So I put my Spotify on, because usually like a book or a YouTube video, or you went to bed at 2:30, Aspasia, literally, nothing sounds more terrifying to me. My bedtime is 8:45. But I was like, what's a girl to do? So usually I put on like a book or music or a YouTube video. And last night I put my music on and I put it on a sleep timer for 45 minutes. Well then like mid-song, I was like, wow, that's a weird outro that it just fades away. No, it was the 45-minute timer. I was like, I've been laying here for 45 fucking minutes. That's so stupid. Fun fact about me. How are we the same age? Because I'm a grandma. Listen, my mom used to wake up at like 5 a.m. because she would go to bed at like 8 p.m. My mom used to wake up at like 5 a.m. and then like 6:30, 7 a.m. vacuuming, cleaning, organizing, all the things. Like, that's just how my family is. We're just born and bred to be morning people. Actually, that's a lie. My dad's not a morning person, but my mom is. And I just like love my mornings. I haven't seen the sunrise in years. Unfortunately, because of my work schedule, I see the sunrise almost every day. Sometimes I don't see it because I'm already at work and like in the middle of my shift and I don't have windows. Sleep late phase, yeah. I just like having, like waking up in the morning and feeling rested and like having a quiet morning. Like I don't do a lot of crazy shit in the morning, like there's no fucking way. But I just like to like sit and like read my book and have my coffee. But like the past few weekends I have not. I don't know if I told you guys this. I woke up late for work every single day last week. And yeah, it was not a good time. I wish I could roll out of my bed. I do think if I could work from home at least 1 or 2 days a week, I would be a happier person. Because it's like on the weekends, like I make myself a big breakfast and I get to enjoy my morning a bit more. I get to make myself coffee at home. Like I don't feel rushed. Whereas on the weekday, it's like I have to be at work by 6:37. So I'm leaving here by 6:30. And so I usually eat breakfast at work, which when you don't eat meat is pretty limited because we have a pretty small cafeteria. And then I also buy lunch at work because I couldn't be bothered to pack my own lunch. And then the nice thing is though, I'm off by like 3:30, between like 3 and 4. So I do have like more of an evening than it probably sounds like I do if I go to bed at 8:45. I was up without an alarm at 8:30 this morning. Yeah. I think it would suit me well. Yeah. You should do overnight oats and then eat it for days. I have thought about that, like overnight oats and then also like yogurt parfaits. I've been really enjoying, we have a yogurt bar at work and I've been loving the fresh fruit. But lunch is where it gets really difficult because we usually have like one main thing and at work, and it's always like a meat or whatever, and then the soup 9 times out of 10 has meat in it. So I eat like, sometimes I'll have like an egg salad sandwich or a peanut butter and jelly. I love yogurt parfaits, Aspasia. Chia seeds. I do need to buy chia seeds. My issue is like, I think it's an ADHD thing, but like I get hyper fixated. Like right now I'm hyper fixated on apples with peanut butter. Like whereas like 2 weeks ago, my hyperfixation was oranges. Like I ate an orange probably 4 times a day. And then this past week, it's been an apple with peanut butter. And I'm out of apples. And so like, I'm like, I have to go to the grocery store. I don't have any groceries left. Like, no, you have groceries. You just don't have any more apples. Like, it's going to be okay. And then she's on chili this week. Yes. And then I'm going to buy all these apples. And next week, I'm going to be like, yeah, no. Crescent rolls with cinnamon, sugar, and butter. I love crescent rolls in the morning. Or like any sort of like sweet treat in the morning that's warm. I do need to make, I've been wanting to make chili. I was talking to the guy I'm talking to about this. I do need to make like a batch of chili because I love chili, and it would be like perfect to do with like an impossible meat or just with beans instead of any sort of meat. I lean towards savory breakfast, yeah. I usually have to have like a sweet and a savory if I'm gonna do a sweet breakfast. But it kind of depends on my mood, I guess. But yes, I'm just so scared that I'm gonna like make overnight oats and like I'm gonna get super into it and hyper fixated on it. And then one week I'm gonna be like, yeah, no. And then I'm gonna have all these overnight oats, and I hate cleaning out my fridge so much. And I hate taking out the trash even more. So sometimes this is so disgusting, and it's such a bad habit of mine. Hydrate, you bastard. Thank you, Aspasia. Yes, you're done. I am vegetarian. Veggies and yeah, no, I love chili. Oh, so what I do is, because I don't want to take the trash out, I will leave food that I know is bad in the fridge for way too long, and I just won't open it. I'll just leave it in the sealed container and just leave it until I'm ready to address it, which is like months. Right now I tried making it like a chip dip type thing last week and I fucked it up. And it needs to get thrown, but I just took the trash out yesterday. I'll eat sweets at any point of time. I go back and forth. We've all done that. Okay, that makes me feel better. And like my ex that I lived with was like the person who could literally eat the same thing every day for every meal. And so I think that makes me less likely to want to like meal prep and stuff. I throw the entire Tupperware instead of dealing with it. That sounds like me. Okay, cool. We're all on the same page here. Aspasia, that's kind of how I started. Like I've always loved like veggie-based meals and like plant-based meals and tofu and things like that. And I just like, beef and chicken were just kind of making me feel meh. And I had a really, so obviously I have a really hard time with like eating, I have a hard time like getting excited about food. And so it's like I was at a point where I was literally just eating anything and everything. Like I would just eat junk all the time because it was like I'm just trying to like satisfy my hunger. And so I went vegetarian. I also like, I have a very high family genetics of high cholesterol, and like me being in healthcare, like the way my labs look, I'm pretty sure I've inherited it. And so I'm trying to cut down on animal fats as well. So with both of those, I went vegetarian. And so now I have to like think about my meals and I have to like plan it out. Like I can't just order food from anywhere, anytime. I have to, I have to plan it and I have to think about it. And then I also have to think about, okay, what am I putting in my body? Is it going to be beneficial for me without eating meat? I will eat meat like every once in a while, like once a month, once every other month, just because I feel like I'm not the best at making sure that my body's getting all of like the micronutrients that it needs. And so I notice, especially like right around my period, I get really like a craving for red meat. And so I'll just have some red meat then. And then it goes away, and then I don't want red meat for a long while. So it's been good for me, but it's not for everyone. By day 3, it's boring. See, and I'm the type of person, if it's boring, it's gonna fucking stay in the fridge. And then I kind of get, I don't know, discouraged by it. Yeah, just the idea of meat kind of gets, I feel like when you start like thinking about what you're putting in your body, you really start to notice, I don't know, you start to be more aware when you are just eating out and like order something. Family has all the health conditions under the sun and are stubborn or taking care of themselves. Slowly making changes, yeah. And a lot of my family history is lifestyle. Like, my grandparents were all farmers, and so like a lot of like lung diseases and stuff like that was from, you know, breathing in all of like the dust and pollen on the tractor all the time. And so even though I do have bad lungs, like it's hard to know what's genetic and what's whatever. Because even like my dad's like, my mom literally would like fry shit in lard every day. And so like heart problems, it's kind of hard to know, was it just what they were eating? Is it whatever? But high cholesterol is definitely very prevalent in my family. There's so much thought that has to go, yeah, when you're trying to eat well, for sure. To get the most in a day. Yeah. I don't miss eating meat. I agree, JFast, 100%. It's like, especially living in the Midwest, everything has fucking bacon. And I'm pretty sure everybody knows by now, even when I did eat meat, I don't eat bacon. The smell of it, the taste of it, the thought of it, all of it makes me want to barf. And everything under the sun has bacon, and it adds like $2 onto every meal. And so that was always very frustrating. And then also having to be like, oh, no bacon. It's like, okay, but I'm still getting charged for that. I don't know. And I do miss things like fast food. But I've learned to get like cheese curds or French fries or like Taco Bell. It's fine, but I always want the extra, yeah. Nala, hi, welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, I'm sure, Shujen. Everything's fucking fried in lard. The Midwest is getting better. Like, there are a lot more, like, vegan, vegetarian options and a lot of restaurants. And I live in, like, a fairly schmedium city, and so it's like I don't have like all of the options, but it's way better than like where my parents live. They live in a small town. There's like literally nothing. Like my mom comes here and she comes to our grocery store and she's like, you guys have a whole section full of like just healthy foods that are like gluten-free and vegetarian based and plant-based and vegan and whatever, or like a keto section. And she's like, we don't even have those options on the shelf anywhere. Diablo sauce. I have not had Diablo sauce. I am a sriracha bitch, okay? Sriracha will die with me. Like, oh, it's just so good. So I don't actually try a lot of hot sauces because I love sriracha. Burger King Impossible Burger. Yes, I do sometimes stop at Burger King and get the Impossible Burger. I just wish it came in a smaller patty. Like it only comes in the Whopper size, which is fucking ginormous. Oh, they're made in animal fat. That kind of makes sense. I didn't even think about that. The number of vegetarian, yeah. Yeah, no, it's like huge where I live to just like buy a cow that's like butchered and have it in your deep freeze and have meat literally all the time. A whole cow. Yeah. We did a lot growing up. Like we would every year, every other year, we'd just buy a whole cow. Yeah. It's so bad about health. It is, yeah. Well, and what's frustrating for me is like I work in a hospital, right? And so we have a small cafeteria and sometimes I go down there. They did this thing for a while called Fried Food Fridays. And I was like, we are literally a hospital. A hospital. What are we doing? Like that's so insane to me. Yes. And like I get it, like our kitchen and our chef and whatever, like it's different for the public food than it is for the patient food, but at the same time, it's just kind of like I feel like we should promote more of a well-balanced whole meal. No, it was honestly horrible, Aspasia. I hated it. Yeah, I mean the patients have different options, but like family or like staff can go down, or like actually anybody can go into our cafeteria, but I don't know what our patients get because my patients don't eat. My patients don't eat meals. No. None. Diabetic meal, yeah. It's so, but it's hard to make those kind of foods in bulk at a good price, you know? Maddie, hi. No profit. Yeah, exactly. No profit in that as well. And like from a business standpoint, that's expensive. Yeah, it was like Quintuple posted in our Discord that the new splurge item on Gen Z's grocery list, let me scroll up and find it, is millennials and Gen Z's new splurge groceries. It's like, if I want to be healthy, like if I want to not have additives and do all those things, like I have to spend an arm and a leg. You're back from sports, sporty girl. I think she started my veganism. That's so cool. I remember if you brought your own meal or like your own lunch in elementary school, you were so cool. They can do unhealthy for cheaper, yeah. What is the Malekins? Oh, listen. I had 1,000,001 siblings. We were the Little Debbie household, okay? No, yeah, I think that especially if the parents are making sure that it's a well-rounded and like healthy meal still, I think that's so great. My only fear would be that I'm not giving my kid enough like micronutrients. But that's just like the healthcare side of me being like, you do need a little bit of a lot of things. Somebody's gonna bark. I want to exist, only me. Let's try that. Oh, let me change these colors. I changed them for last week when we did, what the heck did we do? Oh, when I tried putting it on Spirit City. There we go. Breakfast, then homework. Sweet potatoes, broccoli, and a fruit. Fruit. And it's the fruit time of year too. I love fruit so much. Internight, transparent. Okay. Yeah, I like that one. There we go. Okay. Speaking of, I had breakfast, but I need to make coffee or do something. I was gonna go to the vending, speaking of making bad food choices, I was gonna go to the vending machine this morning and I walked over there and I looked at everything and I was like, none of it sounds appetizing. What are you doing over there? You're cute. I also got a new book and I don't know where it went, so I'll have to locate that. Anywho, an ad's about to start, so let's get into the first sprint. I forgot how to set this. Right. There we go. How did it go, everyone? Levita, hi. I'm almost falling asleep. I am. I made coffee last sprint. So I do have my coffee. And I'm reading my book. Because I calculated it and I have to read 5%. A little under 5% a day. Yes, I'm back on East of Eden. I'm like 70 pages in now. But I have to read like a little less than 5 pages a day in order to finish it by the time my audiobook hold has to be returned. And I waited so freaking long for this audiobook because I only get the audiobook for 21 days. And I'm quite behind. I should be 20 to 25% in, and I am, let me look, 12%. So I need to read to page like 140 today, 150. But I'm loving it. I'm having such a good time. Got it on ebook, yeah. I think ebook would be good too. I did not think it was a slow start, True Jen. And maybe it's because I read that it's a retelling of the book of Genesis, and so you kind of get introduced to the two brothers. And so I don't know. I don't think it's been a slow start. I've been hooked since chapter like 2 or 3. I've accidentally bought both ebook and physical version. Yeah. Yes, sure, John. I'm not very well versed in it either. And it says it in like the whatever, the summary. They reenact the fall of Adam and Eve, which are the parents, and the poisonous rivalry of Cain and Abel, which I believe Cain or Abel killed the other one. No, it's just a French flap. It's a paperback, but I love this edition. But you find out that the brothers are rivals pretty one way or the other. I can't remember, Shujen, but yes. One of them killed the other one out of like spite. I always have to get the fancy editions, Levita. Yeah, they're French flaps, so it's like part of the cover. They're quite nice. I like them. Have you read any other John Steinbeck? True Jen. My copy of Moby Dick also has these. A lot of my classic paperbacks have these. Okay, I read Of Mice and Men in high school, but I don't think I appreciated it for what it was, but I don't know if I'd also go back to it. I don't know. Grapes of Wrath. I've heard great things about the Grapes of Wrath. I've seen parts of the movie. I don't know. I'll see how East of Eden goes, and then I'll decide if I want to do Grapes of Wrath or not. But I have heard good things. But yeah, no, I'm like hooked. Hooked. I think it is more of an American school thing because John Steinbeck is an American author, so very much so. It's a very short, like, novella almost. I liked Of Mice and Men when I read it through a regular literary analysis. When I read it through a disability lens, I hated it. And I think, especially, I think that's why I didn't like it in high school, or like I didn't quite care for it, because I have a brother that's disabled, and my parents take care of him and stuff, and so I think in middle school, like going in, they had like said, it was a different time, so they used like language that's not necessarily acceptable today, and things like that. They kind of prefaced it with that, so I think I kind of went into it with the idea of this isn't for me. So I would like to revisit it for the just like knowing it, I guess. But that's kind of why I'm scared to read The Grapes of Wrath as well, Aspasia, is because it does also have disability in it, and I don't think I don't know what the representation is like in there. I've never read Lord of the Flies. I did read Fahrenheit 451, which is on my reread because it's on my TBR cart right now. It's on my reread. I wasn't a reader growing up, so I didn't really like I couldn't listen. Okay, I had undiagnosed ADHD. They said read 75 pages when you get home. Homegirl, this brain's not sitting and reading 75 pages. If I would have known about audiobooks, I've been fucking flying through these bitches, okay? But So I never like read the whole thing, but the parts I did read I absolutely loved at the time. And so I read Lord of the Flies. But yeah, no, Lord of the Flies was never assigned reading for me. Macbeth was assigned reading, Beowulf, The Scarlet Letter, Tom Sawyer. I'm trying to think. The Wizard of Oz was assigned reading in elementary school, but I wasn't in the I was in like remedial reading, so I didn't get to read it. I had to read about like Jacques Cousteau and stuff like that. Oh, To Kill a Mockingbird. I read that one. I started reading regularly at age 8. See, and when I found a good book, I loved reading. It was just balancing reading with schoolwork and like just like the way my brain was. I didn't really understand how to focus my brain. I still don't really understand it, but now I've found like what books I like and I'm addicted. Shakespeare, Edgar Allan Poe. We did read some Edgar Allan Poe. I'm trying to think, what did I read? I read some of the Harry Potter books. So here's my issue is I would read something, but I wouldn't comprehend it. So it's like I would read books, but I wasn't able to regurgitate what I read. So I really don't remember a lot of it. You ignored the assigned reading and read Edgar Allan Poe instead. That's so crazy. Astrid Lindgren. Oh, I read the Magic Treehouse books. I did read those a lot. Is that what they're called? My nephew's like about to be 6 and I'm trying to slowly get him into the Magic Treehouse books. I read Harry Potter after saw the first 6 movies. My little brother read Percy Jackson, and he might have read Artemis Fowl. I never really got into Percy Jackson. I was terrified of the Harry Potter movies, so I did not read a lot of the Harry Potter movies. Magic Treehouse. Yeah, those were my favorite. And then, yeah, there were some other ones. All the Roald Dahl books. I don't know if I've ever. Let me get to Goodreads here. I did read some Sarah Dessen. Oh, Matilda, James. Oh, sure. Um, I guess I did read whatever it just came out of my mouth. I don't know. I was talking, but I wasn't using my brain. Swedish author. Yeah. Unfortunately, we wouldn't know. You're Swedish authors, probably. Frederick Bachman's Swedish, yeah? My little brother and my older sister were the readers of the house for sure. I did have this book and I still have it because I showed it to my nephew the other day. I had this book and it was like everything science. So it went everything from weather to anatomy to um, like chemicals and all these things. And then it also did like space and um, like astronomy and things like that. Anyways, it's just a huge book, just basically full of nerd shit. And I was obsessed with the anatomy section, okay? It shows pregnancy, it shows birth, it shows all the fucking things. And when I tell you that book is engraved in my mind, those are the kind of books I liked. I liked like reading fun fact books, and then I loved my fucking anatomy, my children's anatomy textbook is basically what it was. Surprised that I went into healthcare. Marissa Meyer. I do think I read a few of Marissa Meyer's. Oh, I did read the series of Unfortunate Events. I did love those books. I don't think I got through the whole series. Hi, Raven. Happy Sunday. I didn't get through the whole series, but I did read for sure like the first like 4 or 5. You loved encyclopedias, yeah. No, I just loved like little bits of fun fact. I also loved, I really wanted to be a marine biologist growing up, so I loved anything with the ocean. The Giver. I read The Giver in middle school. I still actually own my copy of The Giver. I also own Gatsby. I need to read The Great Gatsby. Okay, Aspasia, what's your thoughts on The Catcher in the Rye? Because I've tried reading it 3 times now. And my bookmark is still in that bitch. And I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if I just need to get the audiobook or if it's just not for me. I don't remember, to be honest. Okay, yeah, it's such a small book that I was just okay. Let me go grab it quick. Like, look how small this bitch is. It's so tiny. I could read this in a matter of days. And I've only managed to make it to page 16. Like, that's what I don't understand. Oh, I love spicy. Middle school, 5 to 8 or 6 to 8, yeah. Like grade 5 to 8 or 6 to 8, yeah. That really awkward phase when you don't want anybody to remember who you were. I'll save you some. But yeah, I don't know. I saw, who was it? Emma from Emmy is her YouTube channel. Her and Carolyn, not Caroline, don't get them confused. Carolyn Murray Reeds. They both read this and they both really liked it. And I tried so many times. I just don't know. But then it's like I get 10 pages into this bitch and I'm fucking sold. I'll read 600 pages. Like, I don't understand. I see a lot of discourse over The Catcher in the Rye these days. Yeah. Do you want me to pick up lunch? Yes, yes, Aspasia's mom, we do want you to pick up lunch for us. Thank you. Especially mine. It is lunchtime, you are correct. I always eat breakfast late on the weekends, and I always eat a huge breakfast. Yeah, I do know that the character's supposed to be unlikable, and like that's part of the plot for 12 people. Which other one? Oh, I read, has anybody read A Clockwork Orange? Because let me tell you about A Clockwork Orange. That is the only book of mine that Sunny has destroyed. That's also on my list, True Jen. Sunny, who is, let me just get a picture of him because he's being so stinking cute. Currently on my pillow, like so. He destroyed that book right around the time he chewed up a PlayStation controller. But it's the only book of mine that he's destroyed. He loves paper. Absolutely fucking loves paper. I get the mail and he's like grabbing all the shit. But I was like probably 20 pages in and there's a part where there's um like rape and like drugging of basically children. And the main character is a teenager. And I have never like I have things that like trigger me, but never in like a media sense. Like I usually am pretty good at like being like, okay, like I understand that part of the story or whatever. I don't really get triggered. I was physically sick. Like it was horrible. And Sunny chewed it up and I was like, perfect. We're marking that as a DNF. Hi Leanna. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Yeah, I had before that, True Jen, I'd never found anything that like had really been like I'm not reading this, but that's definitely now like top of the list. Well, the only thing on the list really. Um, there's a movie of The Clockwork Orange, interesting, or The Great Gatsby. I'm talking about A Clockwork Orange. I tried reading it. It would have been like 2 years ago now, and my dog chewed it up right after I was like traumatized. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's one that I'll ever be interested in picking up again or interested in like attempting to read again. It was meant to be destroyed. I mean, I did get it at the secondhand store, but yeah, I was like not very many pages in and somebody just shredded the cover. I was like, well, great yet disturbing movie. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt like the book was going, but I just don't think it's something that I wanted to sit and I would just read the cliff notes of it, to get the gist of the story. It's not something I think I would want to read cover to cover and like keep on my shelves either. So, I don't know, it was just weird. This was the first time I'd ever experienced that with a book. Timer. Okay, I need to look at my schedule for this week. When we start. And then, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get one task done and then I'm going to read the rest of the sprint. That was too disturbing to watch more than once. Which was it? What was it? Any calls this week? I'm not on call. Well, I'm on call tomorrow night. So we'll see how it goes. Sure, Jen, put in chat what movie it is or send it to me on Discord. But I might go. Put my schedule up. A revenge drama. Interesting. Not to be confused with The Nightingale by Kristen Hanna, though. Because that's not in Tasmania. Huh. I'll have to look it up. I'm so fast at making lunch, it just appeared. You might hear Sunny growling or barking at himself. He's really having a moment. Samich, thank you for the follow. I'm so glad that Sunny was keeping everybody entertained because I was making my lunch. No, he really needs to be brushed. He's got so much loose hair. And I just vacuumed, so I'm gonna have to vacuum again after I brush him, but I don't know. I'll attempt to do it the next sprint, but at the same time, I literally have to like chase him and like hold him between my legs. And I promise you, it's really not that. It's not that serious, but it looks serious, and I don't need Twitch banning me for anything. I heated up. This is supposed to be a Korean-inspired tofu bowl. There's like quinoa, beans, little baby corns, and we do that with regular bath time. See, I pay somebody to give Sunny a bath because last time I tried giving him a bath, I was actually in tears. That's a lie. I have successfully bathed him at my house since then, but I had like I still have it because I haven't freaking used it. But one of our like pet supply stores has it's warm Shujin. It's like a spicy, almost like instead of rice, it has quinoa, and then it just has veggies and tofu in it, and then it's like a Korean type sauce. No one would do him. Oh shoot. We have like our pet supply store has like a self-serve like dog wash where it's like a raised thing and it has the nozzle and it has the blow dryer and all the things, and you pay like not very much money to go there and do all the stuff. And I have all the tools and stuff because when I got Sunny, I wanted him to have long hair, but he gets too hot, so I keep him pretty shaved down, and he hates being brushed. So he's the prime example of you think you want something and then you get something else and you just have to go with it. But anyways, he like wasn't even a year old. He was maybe 10 months, and he kept trying to jump out of the bath, and I had him on like that little leash holder thing, and I literally thought he was gonna like choke himself out. And like one of the workers came and was like, "Do you need help?" And I'm like in tears. I'm like, "Yes," because it was middle of winter, so I wanted to get him a little bit dry. Put peanut butter on your forehead. He would love that. This morning I made protein waffles for breakfast because I'm out of apples. And so I had an orange and some protein waffles with peanut butter on them, and Sunny just follows me around like this. Because on the weekends, I usually put peanut butter in his bones in the morning so he can have a peanut butter bone. But yeah, the waffles have chocolate in them. He will not be having any waffles. He just gets the peanut butter. But my groomer loves Sunny. She's like, he's literally the best. Like, he's so cute and so sweet. And like the groomer I had before this would like send me all these pictures of him like running around the shop, and like I could tell he was like nervous and like scared in it, and that's kind of why I stopped going to her. But she would just like let him do whatever he wanted. He'd be like standing on tables that like aren't for him. Like, he just does the most unhinged shit. But anyways, his groomer freaking loves him, so I'm like, well, it's better than him making me cry. Well, and I think I cried the first time because I felt horrible. I felt like a bad dog mom because I hadn't exposed him to it enough. He's rolling around again. Sunny bud, what are you doing? He did run his old groomer, like literally. This current one, there's more dogs there, so he can't quite run the show. But everybody sees us pull up, and he hates going in. He like stops and like pulls. I have to like walk behind him. My sister, one time, she was very pregnant. I asked her to take him to the groomer for me, and she had to carry him in. She's never forgiven me for that. She's a cat person. She had to carry him into the groomer. She reminds me every time I see her that while she was pregnant, she had to carry my dog inside. But anyways, they'll like come out and like help coax him in because he's so dramatic about it. He's like shaking. But then he's such a good boy when he's there, I guess. That's what they tell me. The one who let pregnant ladies carry stuff. She's my sister. Pregnant or not pregnant? No. I was at work and I needed somebody to take him. And she agreed because she was in town. She wasn't that pregnant. She was like second trimester. Classic sibling behavior. So she's my stepsister technically, but our parents got remarried when we were like 4 or 5, and then we went to preschool together, and we were best friends in preschool. We're 8 months apart. Okay? Imagine that. 8 months, 2 girls. Absolute chaos. She threw the 4th Harry Potter book at my head, off of our bunk bed, onto my head, when we were in like 4th grade, and I'll never forgive that. Not the fattest one in the series. I know. I was like, that's a big ass book. Oh, she's funny. Yeah. Yep, right to the fucking noggin. Off the bunk bed, onto my head. You're gonna get brushed. This. Oh, good boy. Wow, you are such a good boy. Oh, so handsome. Such a good boy. Oh, wow. All right, you're done. I was barely touching him with that. He hates it. You'll hate it, huh? Maybe it'll make you less stinky though. No, her and I had some gnarly fights growing up. It was like a WWE event in our basement some days. So she'll be all right. She is fine. She has her babies here, and he's cute, and he's fun, and he's great. Bye, Sherjan. Enjoy your Sunday night. See you next time. Sunny says, goodbye, friend. It's bedtime. Yeah, it's bedtime for Sherjan. Can you imagine? Not even mom goes to bed this early. Just kidding. AG, hi, welcome in. It's good to see you. No, you can't have any. It's too spicy for you. I promise. It's too spicy. Sure, Jen, in May, I'm going to have some streams that are going to be better for your time zone. I would like you to know. Good boy. Oh. Goodreads is down? I just posted about it in Discord a little bit, but yeah. I took a bunch of time off just for you guys. Just kidding, I also did it for my mental health because I fucking hate it here. Aspasia, you finished that task right when that break ended. Every last one of you little kids. I take all my time off. I just got up to 60 hours of PTO and I'm taking 40 of it. And then I closed out of Goodreads. The Goodreads is just so simple for me. Storygraph gets there's too many things. But yeah. And then I need two and a half weeks off next February. So I have to start saving up my PTO for that. Yeah. So it's a work in progress. Yeah, a lot of people are switching to Storygraph. I did both for a while. That gets to be a lot. All right. Everybody enjoy me chasing Sunny around this sprint. Trying my darnest to be a good dog mom. I have a trip planned next February. I've had it planned since like this November or December of 23. And it's not long enough, let me tell you, Levita. It's not fucking enough time to plan. It's like a 2-week-long trip. I'm going to, just going back to South America, kind of. I will be in Argentina, but I am going to Antarctica.
Oopsie whoopsie. Ooh, we made a fucky wucky. A little fucko boingo.
J-Faz. Thank you for gifting a sub to Sunny Chaser. I was looking at my sound alerts earlier today and I saw that one. And it just makes me laugh so hard every time. I can't not get rid of it. It's random, so it just randomly comes up. Anyways, I'm going to Antarctica next February. And it's like literally the trip of a lifetime, but it's a long time and it's a lot of money and it's a lot of time off. But yes, Antarctica, the South Pole. So we leave from South Africa. We leave from Argentina on a boat down to Antarctica. Yeah, they're very close. And then it's like a 2 week trip, and then I think we might spend a few days in Argentina. I don't know. Yeah, it was just kind of like, so my sister and I are going, not my one that's 8 months older than me with the baby, but my other sister and I were going, we went to Peru last year. Yeah, we're going to do a polar plunge into the ocean. It's going to be crazy. We went to Peru last year, and then the person who organized our Peru trip also had just gotten back from this Antarctica trip, and we kind of like told her like if you ever do have the opportunity to host an Antarctica trip, like let us know.
What the fuck?
Sure, Jen, thank you for gifting us up to Maddie. Maddie, enjoy your sunny emotes. Hopefully, within the next month, we will have more emotes as well. But yeah, and then she had this planned, and so the time actually that I have off next month, I was going to do a cross-country road trip, just Sunny and I. And then this Antarctica trip came up, and I was like, I'm canceling everything. I'm saving my money. I wish it triggered that sound alert again. Yeah, it's so funny. I found it, and I was like, I don't even know where to put this. It's just unhinged and hilarious. And I was like, gifted subs, that's for sure. Maybe someday. Well, I don't know. I feel like it's fun. That alert is a meme in programming circles too. Oh yeah. I love it. But anyways, that's where I'm going next February, and it's the trip of a lifetime, but it's also fucking expensive. And I mean, it's like I have the money and I've talked with my financial advisor about it, but I just have to hold off on some trips between now and then. Carolina's showing off when she's smoking weed. Just because it's on her list. Svalbard. I don't... Is that over by you? Sure, Jen. That's Norwegian. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we're going in like, it'll be Antarctic summer, late summer. Not near at all. Completely different hemisphere. Yeah, everybody, when I tell them I'm going to Antarctica, they're like, oh my God, what about polar bears? It's like, there aren't any in the South. I would love to go to Iceland. No, yes, sure did, but so many people here don't know that, which is so crazy to me. Also, somebody who I didn't even know like cared about me or my life was like, what about the orcas? Like, what if they tip your kayak? And I was like, they're not the same orcas. The little penguins are so cute. Really? I didn't know that's where that came from, Shrujan. That's cool. I'll have to tell them. But yeah, no, I have so many trips on my bucket list, but this one is just like kind of right there and I couldn't say no, so I canceled my trip in May, and now I get to hang out with you buffoons for like 5 days. Extra. I think it's Greek for Arctic. Lavita. Hi, Quintuple. Welcome in. How's it going? Painting is done. Time to decorate. I hate decorating. but it makes it look so good when it's done. All right, oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Why? Buffoon party, for real. How do I get rid of that? I need to go see what my thermometer's set at because it's hot as shit in here. Remove. There we go. Now, next. There we go. Having no no polar bears. All right, Sunny's finally calmed down, so let me go get him riled up. That's how you do it. Okay, see you all in 40-ish.
Only on street corners.
Welcome back. My ear itches. Can this day end faster? It's Sunday, Levita. We want Sunday to last forever and ever. I got a bit sidetracked. I'm looking for some drawing pencils. And I'm not... I don't know, I just feel like one should just be there, you know? I hate having to look around and decide all the things. Oh, I forgot Target had one. Maybe I should look at that. Because this mechanical pencil is getting... I'm getting my money's worth out of it. I just want like a basic like graphite, maybe some charcoal drawing set. Like I just want to stick with like blacks and whites. I already have colored pencils that are like, they're not bad, but they're not like top of the line. And then I don't know if I'll ever get in like super into color, but I feel like I just want to try with other things. Try Amazon or the art store. Yeah, I was gonna look at Amazon, but oh my god, why are there so many ads when we stop? Oh, that top notch pen. No, I just want something that's not one of 40 in a $5 pack. It's 8 p.m. and I'm struggling. Yeah, working outside will get you. What, over a minute long? Same, I usually do black and white pieces. Yeah, I just really liked the black and white and the shading that comes with it. And color kind of overwhelms my brain and makes me feel like, I don't know, I'm not quite there yet, if I will ever be, but I'm so bad at figuring out when ads are gonna be, and I feel like they always happen during the break. Almost all day sun. Yesterday we had all seasons happening. Oh gosh, I hate those days. Yeah, oh my gosh, my nose itches. Stop thinking about me. Sunny bug. Um, I forgot what I was talking about. The weather was like perfect here yesterday. Like it wasn't too hot and it wasn't too cold. Not this last weekend. It was like 80 degrees and that's too hot for me. I can't do it. But honestly, sleeping after having like a long physical day, like playing sports or being out in the sun, anything like that is so nice. It feels so good. Okay. Let's see. I know I saw it. I literally saw it at Target the other day when I was there. I just don't know what it all had in it. You can always tell when the sun's not right out my window anymore because the background's not as bright. It's nice. Okay, those are colored pencils. Colored pencils. Maybe that one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, let me see what all it has in it. Okay, so it's got graphite pencils, and it looks like all the good pressure thingies. Okay, graphite, graphite. A kneaded rubber eraser and a regular eraser. This is like perfect, a perfect little kit. What's that other thing? A sanding board. A sanding board. I've never not heard of that. Hmm. Interesting. Perfect. That's like $20, which is like $5 in reality, because life is expensive. I think I'm gonna go pick up that drawing set after stream. It's got quite a lot of pencils, more than I would usually get, but I feel like it's got a good range. Because I have so many things that I want to draw. I was going through Pinterest the other day, and I had all the things pulled up to draw. I don't think I could do it on stream though. I might try this sprint, but I feel like I would get so hyper fixated on it. I would miss the timer. I'd be drawing for like 4 hours. You guys would be like, excuse us. Hello. Hello. I have quinoa in my teeth. I apologize. All right, one more sprint, people. I'm gonna listen to my audiobook while I draw a little bit, I think. Oops, sorry, that's not Twitch appropriate. I can show you this side. Not Twitch appropriate. It is Discord appropriate though, it's over on Discord. Let's just do a little bit of that. Cool. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Okay, we're focusing now.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
This was my drawing. Oh, it's a quick 40-minute drawing. I also read to chapter chapter 9, which is it 9? Right here. Page 90. I read 20 pages and I was supposed to read like 100. But that's okay. I'm still enjoying it. It's still very good. There's a lot happening, but it's all very juicy and I'm excited to figure out how it's going to come together. How did everybody else do? If you guys did anything? If not, how was just chilling, hanging out? Oh, shoot. There we go. Set up a second monitor. You want Miss Mika on the other. What's Miss Mika playing today? I can just look right here. I follow her. Do I? I thought I did. Maybe I don't follow. I thought I did. All right. Well, I think that was our last sprint. I am gonna run to Target and grab those pencils. I'm so excited. And then I have some other things to do. I'll be in Jess's stream for a little bit tonight. I don't know how much, but the weekend went by so freaking fast. I hope everybody had a good weekend. We will play Little Misfortune on Tuesday, which is supposed to be like a psychological horror or psychological thriller. I'm not for sure. And then we'll play Creepy Tale, which is another point and click puzzler. And then next week we'll start The Quarry, just so they can all be together more. I posted it in Discord. It's heavy but kind of fun. Yeah, I think it's only like, it says like 3 hours. And then Creepy Tale's like 2, so if we have to like do the last 45 minutes or something of Misfortune on Thursday, we can. But yeah, and then we'll do The Quarry, and then it'll be like Streamathon Express. And I still have to freaking plan all of that. I don't know what I'm doing. Hair is done. What's occurring? We just finished our last sprint. How did the hair turn out? Did it turn out the color that you wanted or close? I'm still deciding. That's all right. I've been meaning to, I need to get more blue for my hair because it looks the color I want it on camera, but in person it's a lot more green, and I want it to be more of like this like emerald bluish green. So I've been debating getting some blue to just like mix in with my green conditioner to see how that works out, but we'll see. I've also been thinking about going pink. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Like, I love the green, but then other days I'm like, oh, I'm ready for something new. I don't think I would do neon pink. I think I would do more of like a pastel, not quite a pastel, but like between a neon and a pastel. And I think, quintuple, if I did pink, I think I would cut my hair up here again. I would cut like 4 or 5 inches off and do pink, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna leave the green for a little while and then I'll talk to the girl that does my hair and see what she thinks. But then the other part of me just wants to go back to my natural color because it, like, I'm looking at old pictures of my natural hair and it's just like so pretty. So, I don't know. I love the color. I love my natural. I love all the things. I'm also genetic starting to gray a little bit. So it's like I kind of, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Like maybe I just want to keep my natural until I start graying, but then you're only in your 20s once, you know? I don't know. Okay. Anywho. Return of the... Let me know on Discord what you guys want to see, what you guys want to do. I'm thinking... I wasn't sure if I was going to announce this or not, but I am in the works of getting a new mic because this one makes me want to cry every fucking day. And keep drawing, it's cool. Thank you, JFast. I'm really loving it. But I'm thinking that in celebration of the new mic, which I feel like maybe will be right around my birthday, we will play one hand clapping for La Vida, which is like a rhythm. I don't know. I think you use like your voice to like move your character. So maybe we'll play that to like celebrate, but I'm thinking that's coming, but I have to get a new mic first. Because this one makes me cry. I think I'm gonna get the one Jess has, or Jess just got, which I guess Quintuple knows, but if you guys weren't in Jess's alt account, I follow her alt account, which I thought had a lot of followers. It had like 10 followers the other day. Now it's up to like 13. But she, you're breathing in my face, dude. She was testing out new mic settings on her alt account the other day, and I just happened to be on Twitch, and I was like, clicked on it, and it was so funny. But we got it all figured out. But it seems like it's gonna be a lot. I don't know. There's an alt account. Yeah, it used to be Ghost Catcher Jess, but she changed the name to Why Sir Caked Up Like That, but the whole name doesn't fit. It's something like that. It used to be Ghost Catcher Jess, and then she changed it. So I was like, who's Why Sir Caked Up Like That? And I could tell it was kind of an alt account, so I clicked on it. And then that's when I found it. I don't know. She said it before. That's how I found it. She like said it on her stream. And so I went and followed it. And so if I ever see her on there, I just pop in. It's kind of funny. Wants to gift a sub. It's not even affiliate. She doesn't even have it at affiliate. She just has it. It like is honestly just a schmoop little account. Just followed. Yeah, she'd like test a lot of her, like, if she ever tests anything, she'll test it on there. But yeah, so she was testing it, and it was kind of stressing me out to think about. Because, like, okay, right, for me, I'm so bad. I like to sit back here and talk. Like, if I get a new mic, I can't do that. I gotta be all up in its shit. So you guys are gonna have to, like, remind me or yell at me or something. Let me mark this as done. And oops. Anywho, so let me find somebody to raid. Excuse me, what are we celebrating there? I definitely would, yeah. Life is good. Thank you, Super Sweet Bot. That's so nice of you. Dr. Campino wouldn't start his stream before me. We could raid him, but I think he's done. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's such a big... You know what? We are gonna raid somebody that I met yesterday in Dr. Campino's stream. And they're playing Resident Evil 4. So sweet and so nice. Never watched their channel, but I was watching some of their clips. They played through Sekiro. Sekiro? Is that how you pronounce it? And some of the clips are just funny and unhinged. So let's go raid them. They've been live for an hour, so it'll be perfect. I'm not even worried about them being nice to us because their tags are literally positive vibes, friendly, chatty. Perfect. Me, except for I'm not really friendly or positive. I'm just unhinged and chaotic and chatty. And I'm not family friendly. Okay. Anyways, Chloe was hanging out in Dr. Campino's stream yesterday. And Astora was Dr. Campino's first sub today, who's also in her chat. They're just super fun, nice, goofy. Fleen and I were having the time of our lives in Dr. Campino's chat with them all yesterday. So check out Dr. Campino. Thank you, JFast. Check out Dr. Campino if you haven't already. He made an affiliate today. Celebrated that. He's literally live for like 8 hours all the time. And then do follow raid and Discord and my YouTube where I've been uploading VODs if you care. And here's my throne if anybody cares. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I love hanging out with you guys, especially Sundays. But I will see you all on Tuesday for some trauma. Okay? Don't forget it. Bye.